Ready for some top plays? This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. I'm here to cruise through your Mobile One top drives. Windows down. Actually, it's kind of windy. Let's get those back up. And let's cruise through some creative moves.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's the NBA on 2. DH it.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow. Tough to handle. DA thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Wood, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Now, here's Bullock. Pass to Doncic. Now McGee. Now Bullock. Dinwiddie outside. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Thybulle. Harden outside. The tray. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here now is Dinwiddie. Knocks it loose. Here's Wood, guarded by Tucker. Wood passes to Doncic. 4 seconds left, and the layup is good.
And he's become a true warrior on the backboard. Doncic understands how to position himself on that offensive board.
Now, here's Thybulle. And Embiid throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Wood against Embiid. Pass to Dinwiddie. Now, here's Doncic. Over Harden, just 4 to shoot. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Dinwiddie.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Now, here's Dinwiddie. T right on him. Pass to Wood. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
The first free throw is good.
With the size and athleticism and the potential that he showed at the college level, it was mind-blowing that Christian Wood went undrafted.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team. Oh, sweet move there, taking the defender off the dribble and then just cruising in for the layup.
Harden looking it over, and there's the pass to Harris. And And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
That one goes
foul.
on Wood.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
That's good from Harris. Well, in a new season, there are some players, Richard, that hit the ground running. And there are others, as you well know, that take a while to get going. Which, I know what camp you fell into, but what would you say? Did you take a while to get going, or were you ready to go?
No, it was both. There was one where it was like I struggled to get going and really get a rhythm, and there's others that I was just ready to go and locked in. As your environment changes, so does your success. And so sometimes as your environment changes, you got to figure out how to be successful in it.
Good insight. Now, here's Bullock. His last outing, he had 24 points. Back to McGee. Inside. Stolen by Harden. Bible on the wing. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Off with the layup.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. James Harden is second. And, of course, Luka Doncic.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers. They have all done the same thing. They went into win now mode.
And Harris drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Doncic. Here's Wood. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
First free throw is good. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
He doesn't get the second one.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Now, here's Doncic after the miss from Joel Embiid. Passes it to Bullock. Doncic against Harden to the middle. And finished off by Wood.
Watch how Wood uses his body, pushing past the contact to get to that easy finish.
The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. Tries from 16. The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way. Here's Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. And the layup good by McGee.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Harris. He kicks it to Tucker. The pass to Embiid. Tucker with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Harris. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Doncic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game.
Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
Sixers, Matisse Thybulle. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team's.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Dallas leading by 7. Here's Ntilikina. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now, here's Melton. To the inside. Great D that time from Powell. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Maxey against Hardaway. Here's Ntilikina. Now Hardaway. The rebound by Niang.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Thybulle can't get it to go.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Bertans kicks to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. To the paint. Now here's Hardy. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Powell. That one wide left.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Maxey. Here's Harrell. Another shot. And it's good on the way in.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Now here's Hardy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's Dallas with it after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's Hardy. Dallas again missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Maxey, no good. Here's Ntilikina. Powell, the pass to Hardy. Right side Hardaway. That one off the back iron and out. And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
16. Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Here's Harden. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. On the court for Dallas here in the second. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Wood out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Powell in at the center position.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's Dinwiddie. 76ers getting the bucket. And it's Bullock missing. Here's Harris. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Maxey looking it over. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Maxey, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Here's Bullock. James Harden picking up that last basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. Dallas, no good that time either.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Powell finds Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
That free throw good from Doncic.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Powell. All free throws good from Doncic. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set. KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. The 76ers trail by 3. Harden the pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here's Doncic. He had 15 points last outing. Now, here's Bullock. He's covered closely. Dallas again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harris passes to Tucker. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Harris. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Wood.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Reedy's checked in for Embiid. He hits the second from the line. For Dallas, they've gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. Dinwiddie finds Doncic. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Here's Tucker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his third personal
The 76ers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
At the line for your Sixers, P.J. Tucker taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Tucker. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played, Doncic bounce backs. Dallas moving it around. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, can I get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now here is Harris. 5 points in the game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Out to Doncic. Now here is McGee, guarded by Tucker. Here's Dinwiddie. Good on the triple.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Down low, here's Tucker. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You can see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Maxey. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Now here is McGee. Knocked loose. And here's Harden. Kicks it to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
The first one falls. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Hardaway hits them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Melton kicks to Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Paul Reed. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Melton finds Thybulle. Melton feeling it out a bit. Harris misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Thybulle. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses. Dallas leading by 3. Hardy passes to Hardaway. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded by Melton. Passes it to Bertans. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Thybulle with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hardy passes to McGee. Teardrop shot. Rebound by Harrell. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers. Important. Melton kicks to Reed. Back to Melton. Just 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Dallas shooting a lackluster 38% for the game. Struggling so far. Now here's Hardy. Defense is right there. Vicious to McGee. Hardaway for 3. The Mavericks keeping it alive. A new 14. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Ntilikina looking it over. For 3. No good on the shot. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks ahead, up by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, as you look at the game so far, how would you evaluate yourself?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and we'll be all good.
Hey, thanks for your time, man. See you in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, their success was largely about second chances. Crash the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, the story is their poor shooting. Under 40%. You got to give the D some credit. They look uninspired on offense. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and creating for each other.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Tucker finds Thybulle. Here's Harris. He's guarded by Bullock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Goes up on the wing. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. For the lead, Harris's shot is off. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Bullock. Here's Wood. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Pass to Dinwiddie. The 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Harden. Embiid trying to break loose. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers. Doncic against Harden. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. McGee. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Now the pass to Thybulle. Back to Harden. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Embiid wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Embiid's got 9.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good 3-point shooter playing as a stretch 5.
Doncic against Harden. Back to Dinwiddie. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. Great showing for him last season. He was around 28 points a game, 8 assists, and 9 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Now here's Powell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And yes, it's good. Thybull's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. Back to Bullock. And he dunks it down.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Thybulle. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Bullock. He dishes it to Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Dinwiddie outside. 4 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose. Goes up on the high post. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Now, here's Thibault. He's got 8. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
But some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy. But he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
Now, here's Tucker. He has 6. Pass to Thibault. The pass to Niang. And here's Tucker from 13, and it's off the back rim, no good. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Now, here is Harden after Luka Doncic's miss, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
The 76ers have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Davis Bertans checks in for Dwight Powell. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Good on the second free throw. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. There's the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Now here's Harden. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Here's Wood. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
It's hard to cover Wood. Even when you're rough with him, he can still score on you.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Wood, no good on the free throw. And so Harden will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Tipped away. Niang passes to Harden. On the wing, Melton. To the left wing. Embiid trying to break loose. Kept alive. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 14 points.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
And the Mavericks call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They've got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
76ers ENT.
The 76ers making a switch here. Eibel's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. JaVale McGee's checked in for Davis Bertans. Out to the right wing. Ntilikina passes to Hardy. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGee. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Wood against Harrell. That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Here's Ntilikina. Here's Hardy. He feeds it to McGee. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Harrell. Passes to Niang. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Harden's shot is good.
You don't see a ton of mid-range jumper from Harden, but he's great from distance.
Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Now here's Hardy. 46 seconds left in the third. The shot's good from Ntilikina.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Here's Niang. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Harden. Tries it from the top of the key, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Hardy. Pass to Doncic. Over Harden. Doncic, no good. With 1 on the clock, that one misses. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood, and it's Bullock in at the 3, the small forward. The 76ers leading. Here's Harris. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Now here's Harden. Right wing. Now here's Tucker. He's guarded closely. Yep, it counts. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Dinwiddie. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. No good that time. Now Thibault. And he drives in. Embiid. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Now, here's Bullock. The pass to Dinwiddie. Pulls it from 20. That doesn't go either for Dinwiddie. The 76ers leading by 3. Harris outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his
that one goes on
foul.
Wood.
First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tobias Harris. At the line for 2.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Bullock now top of the key.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. That one misses.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Harris dishes to Tucker. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his
Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
And the Mavericks call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else.
Lobby section gets a free T-shirt. Pull up the shirt. Please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. Pass to Wood. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Thibault. On the wing, Harris. He's guarded by Bullock. Harris's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Doncic outside. Back to Wood. To the right side. And stolen by Thibault. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle. One shot.
Free throw drops in there for Thybulle. Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Back to Doncic. There's the dish to McGee. Six to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes down. 16 points for Luka Doncic.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Pass to Thybulle. Back to Harden. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
Mavericks ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. And McGee kicks to Dinwiddie. Up top, Doncic. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Harden the pass to Harris. And the layup's good off the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dallas calls timeout.
Charge to Dallas.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good position, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Here's Tucker. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. On the wing, Harris. Six on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Knocked away. And the pass to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Can't hit that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining.
Harris gets to Embiid. Harden outside. Here's Harris. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Passes it to Doncic. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half. Doncic against Harden. Pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Tucker. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. With the drive. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Harden the pass to Embiid. From downtown. Offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Harden with the defensive effort, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Luka Doncic. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. 6-point lead, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, James Harden. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so here is Dallas. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. On the wing, Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Doncic.
Substitution on the court.
There's Korkmaz. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Joel, congrats on the win. A quality win. How did you secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
Well, you're building towards something good, man. Congratulations on the win. Kevin?
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in.
Birdwell 4 is next in the wreck. Behind the back to lose one defender, and then athletically ascending past the next. And one score from this bird in flight. No binoculars needed. Closing with the one and only JCR in play now online. He takes an ankle, ouch, and goes under Ralph Sampson. Took the glide right away from
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchup. Thanks for joining 2K Sports. Hey, Alec.
Well, Nikola Jokic has...
Yeah, it helps, for sure. Thanks, Alec. Now, Denver... Starting five. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. And for the Pistons, Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 slot. Pass to Jokic. Well, it's still early here. The season just underway, Brent. In your estimation, how long do you really have to find your footing as a team?
Yeah, I think for some teams, the sooner the better. BA, it makes a coach relax a little bit. But for the most part, you're talking about 30 games into the year when all of a sudden you start to feel like the identity has established, the roles are clear, and you're going to start really digging in on how deep you can get into the playbook.
Here's Gordon. The 3 is up. Goes back up. Got a hand on it. Here's Jordan. And at last, they get one to fall. Here's Ivy. And he makes it on the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Jokic. And here's Gordon. Outside Porter to the left wing. Clock at 4. Murray finds Jokic. Count that bucket.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. Pass to Duren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, BA, when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. But you got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and I give their scouts a lot of credit.
He's off on the first.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Second free throw, no good. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, BA, it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they can become a unit with playoff potential.
Now here's Gordon. Jokic passes to Gordon. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Yeah, you just don't want to give Aaron Gordon that easy of a look.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. Over Jokic. Oh, Jokic with the block. And he gets it back. A good look from Bogdanovich. Jokic grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pulls it. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And Murray, the kind of player that's earned the trust of his teammates to take that kind of shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Stewart. And again, another missed shot.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Burks. Pass to Duren. Over Jordan. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Denver in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Stewart, the pass to Bogdanovich. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
That one's off.
Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
Chanchar's checked in for Jordan. And he's good on the second. Yeah, great job by the Nuggets putting together this core. They're set up for success for a while, Brent.
Well, we saw that potential BA come out in the bubble, getting to the conference finals, and now it's about getting key players back to health and at full capacity. And if they do that, I expect them to make the noise that the Western Conference wants to avoid.
And it's Jokic missing. The Pistons trailing. Outside Burks. Pass to Stewart. Sinks that one from the post.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now Porter. Shot clock at 6. That one a little long.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
On the wing, Burks. Pass to Ivy. Bogdanovich with it. Inside. Stewart inside. Working on Jokic. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by Murray. Denver in the lead. Here's Chanchar. Back to Murray. From the top of the key. No good. Off the front rim. The Pistons have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Ivy. Outside Burks. Here's Ivy. Defended by Murray. Gordon against Bogdanovich. To the right side. To the paint. Here's Stewart. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Alec Burks.
And Murray, one of those guys that you can classify as automatic from the free throw line.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And the first one at the line is good.
You look at the Pistons, and this team has been trying to build something here. And has been struggling to do so as of late. But first pick in Cade Cunningham, a really huge draft in 2022 with some young talent coming in. This is a very young and very exciting team now.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Highland comes in for Michael Porter. And Murray drops them both. Right, and the Pistons have had several very high draft picks, Brent, but so far, the pieces they've added just haven't totally meshed together.
Well, maybe from the previous year's BA, but I think the combination that they put together for this upcoming season and moving forward is going to really gel and produce some excitement for this fan base in Detroit.
Detroit calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Here's Joseph. Pass to Hayes. For three, Diallo. Chanchar with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Joseph.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now Diallo.
2 minutes.
Back to Joseph. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Nuggets ball.
Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Zeke Najee.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Highland. He's defended by Hayes. Out left to the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Detroit got the ball.
And there's 1:38 left now in the first quarter. Bay outside. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Highland. And again, Denver no good. It's a 9-point spread. Here's Hayes. There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
While you're working on your consistency with the J, don't forget about that ability to drive the ball. Killian getting inside that time.
At the line for your Pistons, Killian Hayes taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
Good on both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Jokic, good.
In the painted area at that kind of size, Jokic is a rock that's not moving around.
Diallo outside. Pass to Joseph. 46 seconds left in the first. Back to Diallo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. An easy 2 on the layup.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Now here's Jokic. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter.
With nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area, that's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Pass to Bay. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Not going to go that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Nuggets on top. They're up 7. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys, BA, are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on the defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
On the court right now for the Nuggets, we've got Jamal Murray. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. Aaron Gordon is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Chanchar in at the 4. That free throw no good. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Well, Grant, Ivey gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Here's Duren. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Outside Burks, clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Bogdanovich from long range, and they get it back. Here's Stewart. Oh, Jordan with the block.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot-blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
One shot.
And Murray, no good on that one.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
Now here's Bogdanovich. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivey. Over Murray. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Left side, Porter.
Pistons foul. Duren, first personal foul. Team second.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Cancar. Stewart defends. And book it, Cancar. And the Nuggets lead by 13. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Burks. Now here's Bogdanovich. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Basketball.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. He drops it from range.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Pass to Cancar. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Porter against Burks. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Porter, Mike Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Porter against Burks. Pass to Bogdanovich. The shot misses. And Denver the other way now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The Pistons have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Gordon with a steal. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Here's Ivy. Pass to Burks. Stewart with it. Outside Bogdanovich. Now Burks. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Gordon outside. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Gordon's got 5 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business. No debate there. He got hammered.
Third personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Jordan. At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Jokic is checked in for Cancar. That one misses.
Still sporting an offer from the line this quarter. Got to get it together, fellas.
Porter's shot is off.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
To the inside. Here's Duren. And they recover it. Stewart against Jokic. Porter with the steal. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And the Nuggets making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They beat the Nuggets during the last encounter in Denver.
They barely got the win the last time these teams faced off. And in large part, I think, was because they were pushing the action and drawing foul calls.
Well, it was because they got to play a lot of the second half against the second unit. The guys that ordinarily would have been out there were stuck on the bench with all those fouls.
And here's Burks. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Ivy. 6 to shoot. It's stolen away. Outside Murray. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Not allowing the defense to cover him or alter his shot there was DeAndre Jordan getting to the rim.
Here's Ivy. Diallo outside. Pass to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock to halt the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ivy's got his second basket.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Jokic passes to Murray. Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside Murray. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Diallo.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Jokic. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Good D by Bay. Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Diallo finds Burks. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
So both teams changing it up here. A minute 35 left to play in the first half. Hayes for 3. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-5 run. From 12 feet. Here's Jordan, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Now here's Diallo. He's coming off a 19-point game against New Orleans. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, he might have been considered a project coming out of college, but Diallo did not take long to prove himself as a legit NBA athlete and talent.
Hamidou Diallo, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Diallo. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Diallo drops them both. 58 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Najee. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
15 foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Zeke Najee, shooting 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Hayes with it to the middle. Here's Joseph. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Highland, 15-point game. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. For 3, Diallo. Denver grabs the miss. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Here's Highland. Misses the layup. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They lead by 15. Kenny, what was your impression?
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
They need to give more energy and effort on the board. Rebounding depth has been one of the main issues. Probably is they're getting bullied. I'm not sure that they have the players to change that.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Fans,
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Ivy's out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Duren in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Here's Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Bogdanovic. Lets the 3 fly. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. There's the 3. The putback. And another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And if you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
Shooting for Denver, Jokic. Nikola Jokic, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
And Jokic drops them both. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Outside Burks. Pass to Bogdanovic. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 2 on the clock. Bogdanovic.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. To the wing, right side. On the wing, Porter. Over Burks. And there's Porter on the assist by Gordon. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Detroit calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. It's the Piston Dancers.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Stewart. Burks got room. No good. A bit long that time.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Here's Porter. Jordan, the pass to Porter. Another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Shooting for Denver. Porter. Michael Porter Jr. One shot.
Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted, back and healthy, and make contributions at a high level.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Burks. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Outside Burks. Here's Duren, covered by Jordan. Here's Duren. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Detroit, no good that time either.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Now Porter, defended by Burks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
And the combination of the athleticism and the size of Porter Jr. is very hard to guard. That time, he takes a hit.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Porter.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Porter hits them both. The Pistons have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. And the Pistons call time here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Up and over Porter. That one off the back iron and out.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Murray with it. Back to Porter. Gordon on the wing. Fires the 3. The shot no good. And the Pistons going the other way now. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Burks. Stolen by Jokic. Out to the right wing. Now Gordon. Right side Murray. Clock at 6. Jokic in the post. Basket counts. Jokic has got 8 points.
They're really working the paint now.
The Pistons have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Now Stewart. Outside Burks. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Nuggets ball.
For the Pistons. Bay comes in for Bogdanovich. And Hayes is subbed in for Burks. And Denver with a change here too. Chanchar's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Now here's Murray. He has 7. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Just their second turnover of the game. Impressive how mistake-free they've been.
A different look for Denver. Najee, he's checked in for Jordan. Caldwell Pope comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Highland in for Jamal Murray. And here's Hayes. Pass to Noel. Trying to get back on track. Gordon pulls it in.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection. Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
Now here's Hayes. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Joseph. And a nice finish on the layup. Joseph has gotten his second bucket.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings, it's what makes the fans love him, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way, but this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. And when he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
Najee in the post. Noel on him. And it's blocked by Noel.
Noel in there to intimidate, and does so there.
Diallo's checked in for Stewart. And a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter.
Pistons basketball.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Hayes with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
Looking really comfortable. Hayes on the inside knew he had enough room.
Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Highland. Diallo against Brown. Excellent D there from Noel. The Pistons shooting only 23% so far. Here's Hayes. And it's Denver with a rebound. And here's Denver. They're on a 15-4 run. The teardrop. That one falls.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Joseph on the wing Bay. Beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. Michael Porter, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Denver, we've got Zeke Naji. Bruce Brown is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Chanchar in at the power forward position. Here's Naji. That one no good. Excellent D there from Noel.
Smash a button to vote for your top play of the week and send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. Next week, we'll light the beam for the top play of Season 3. See you then.
Remember, if you want to know who won Top Play of the Week, check out our social media channels.
We're at NBA.
And in the locker room.
Thank you, Kevin.
He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing. Pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Wall in at point. And for Cleveland, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the 3. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
Now, here is George. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Releases. Offensive rebound. Allen. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
We simply must respect the hustle and the effort from Jared Allen. A shot goes up, he's going to go and get it off the glass.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Allen.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Shoots from the elbow. Leonard, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Love trying to break loose. Garland, no good. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's a three-point game. Garland against George. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
And he knocks down the first one. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
And so he makes both from the line.
John Wall, of course, the #1 pick back in 2010. Game is largely predicated on speed, the ability to get downhill, but boy, he has added strength to that incredibly long frame. He has been a force to be reckoned with.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Back to Wall. Morris outside. Los Angeles with another miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Allen finds Mitchell. Passes it to Mobley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Outside Leonard. Pulls from the top of the key. And the Clippers miss again.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2.
Kawhi Leonard, tremendous timing on that play. You've got to be shot ready on the catch.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Mitchell outside. Ball against Garland. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. Coming off a terrific season. 7th in free throw percentage and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Now, here's Mobley. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Outside, George. Here's Leonard. Morris tried to free himself up, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
The Cavaliers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And the first one drops. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Zubac. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Defender simply couldn't get around the pick, and it results in a wide-open look.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Powell's checked in. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
For the Cavaliers, Okoro's checked in for Mobley. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And then for Los Angeles, Brown's checked in for Zubac. Robert Covington comes in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for Paul George. Here's Mann. What a tremendous game he played against Houston. Wall up top. Back to Powell. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Cavaliers trailing. Up again, and staying with the play, Allen.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Outside, Wall. Out to the wing. Here's Mann. On the 3 off target. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Or for an opportunity knocked in the 2021 playoffs, Terrence Mann was ready to go.
He was, Kevin, and that's not the first time this has happened where an injured teammate meant the team looked to him a little bit more, and he did not waste his opportunity. He scored with a ton of enthusiasm, has a very impressive motor.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That free throw good from Allen. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Allen drops them both. And the Clippers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Make some noise!
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Cavaliers 5th.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's the pass to Mann. Pass to Brown. And he banks in the lane.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Passes it to Okoro. LeVert with it. Fires the three. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way up. Allen's got 13.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Kicks to Jackson. Pass to Powell. Takes a three. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to LeVert. And there's the pass to Okoro. High post Allen. And it's blocked by Brown. Jackson passes to Mann. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
It's starting to look like a repeat of last night, guys. He's battling really hard out there.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Now, here's Okoro. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Allen. And he overshot that one, missing. Powell kicks to Jackson. Lays it up off the glass.
I love to see a guard who's willing to fight through contact and finish. Reggie Jackson does just that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Please give a big round of applause.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
They've got Garland. Kevin Love out there with Mobile. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Clippers shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Leonard finds Wall. Back to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now, here's Garland. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Mitchell. Garland dishes to Mitchell. From outside, off the mark.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
George against Mitchell. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's George on the wing. Back the wall. Over Garland. They get it back. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. They get a hand on it. Back to Garland. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter.
You know, he might be one of the more underrated defenders in this league, but Lopez gets it done.
Over Wall. And another miss by Cleveland.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Mobley to end the drought. Lopez, no luck.
You can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins, getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Now Mitchell. Paul George missing from long range. And here's Los Angeles. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Now Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And that one is good from Zubac.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
And the loudest section gets t-shirts. Let me hear you make some noise.
A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Lopez. Osman comes in for Kevin Love. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. The Clippers also making some changes. Brown is checked in for Zubac. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Morris. Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Okoro's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And Allen drops them both. Now George. He's got 6. Outside, Wall. Back to George. From the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And here's Rubio. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's LeVert. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Brown. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for George. Man. Pass to Brown. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 5. A 3 ball. The Clippers keep it alive. He gets that one. Mann's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
And they have been really active on the boards this quarter. Those second chance points are keeping them in the game.
LeVert against Jackson. Back to LeVert. Pass to Osman. Allen right side. And another miss by Cleveland. Here now the Clippers. They've outscored him 16 points to 2. Not slowing down.
Reggie Jackson's just so crafty, right? He gets into the coverage and makes sure he draws contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
That one is off.
What a career arc when you consider Reggie Jackson. Here is a guy that literally was so frustrated at one point he considered retiring, and yet he puts in the effort and has a tremendous season.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. And he's good on the second. Doris, looking at Reggie Jackson, he's coming off one of his best seasons ever.
Yeah, and you love that for a guy like him, not giving up, not letting the struggle impact his passion, giving the same effort he did as a rookie. I love his story, Kevin.
Rubio misses. And here's Los Angeles. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Here's Mann, covered by Rubio.
Rubio, his first 14 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for LA, Terrence Mann, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers trail by 13. The pass to Okoro. Back to Rubio. To the inside. Here's LeVert. Powell pulls it in. Here's Los Angeles now. Really controlling it now with an 18-2 run here. To the paint. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Okoro. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Rubio finds LeVert. With some arc. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
Now, this is yet another example of the growth of Caris LeVert. You almost have to have that floater game in your arsenal.
Pass to Powell. Here's the three. Drills it from outside. Powell's got 5 now.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their defense has been active and effective. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass. But, hey, not looking good out there.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Please give a big round of applause.
And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at the point. Now, here is Morris. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
The Clippers have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Morris drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Now, here's Garland. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the wing, George. Wall looking it over. And here's Leonard from three. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
For Cleveland, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Free throw good, Garland.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
He's off on the second. Clippers leading by 17. Outside Leonard. Here's Wall. Good. Wall's got 9 points.
That is big-time handles. The ball's on a string. Good luck checking John Wall.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Lobbed up there for Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Leonard. Morris trying to free himself up. They get it again. And Leonard gets it to go.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Garland. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Wall passes to George. Garland against Wall. Back to George. Takes the 3. Here's Zubac over Allen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second team foul.
It's on Jarrett Allen.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Clay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Garland against Wall. For three, Love. And another miss by Cleveland.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
His third.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
For Los Angeles, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
This guy turned himself into one of the league's top talents. Kawhi Leonard continues to be a dominant two-way force.
Robin Lopez is checked in for Allen. Leonard hits them both. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Outside, George back to Wall. To the wing on the left. Headshot off. And Cleveland the other way now. Mitchell outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a 3-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Wall kicks to George. Passes it to Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
There's Garland, and the rejection by Zubac. Outside Leonard. Pass to Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second-chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Clippers leading by 17. George, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Garland against Wall. Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His third. A skilled free throw shooter for his size, so you love Lopez getting to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That free throw, no good.
Robin Lopez, the prototypical lunch pail player. He brings so much skill, able to create some offense when his number is called.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Okoro, he's checked in for Love. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. He hits the second from the line. Clippers leading by 16. Jackson looking it over. Right side, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
That's just heads-up basketball, and Jackson scanning the floor, spots the ready shooter. Nicely done.
The pass to LeVert. Pass to Lopez. Fade away. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's man, covered by Rubio. Foul for 3. And Okoro pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
And here is Powell. After Karis LeVert made the last three-pointer. Outside for Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
We know Reggie Jackson has the quickness to get inside and the toughness to make a play, folks.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the 1, can play the 2. You love his versatility.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Lopez. Love comes in for Isaac Okoro. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. So he gets them both. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Mobley outside. Mitchell looking it over. Passes it to Garland. Now here's Allen. Zubac defending. 13 feet away. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac is... And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 17. The shot by George, no good.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Outside, George. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morris. No good off the back of the rim. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Norman Powell, and it's John Wall in for Reggie Jackson. Los Angeles leading by 15. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Inside. Love the pass to Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It can be an overlooked aspect of his game, but Donovan Mitchell excellent at getting to the free throw line. That's because of the pressure he can put on your defense.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And Mitchell drops them both. Up top, Leonard. And he hits the buzzer beater.
With the score. One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. 43. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 15. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Mobley in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Zubac.
Assist from John Wall.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mitchell outside. Mobley finds Love. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pocket 6. Here's Mitchell. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half. Wall passes to Zubac. Back to Wall. To the middle. Here's George. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Clippers lead by 15. Garland against Wall. Poke loose. Wall with the steal. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Doesn't go that time. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Love in the post, covered by Wall. Love dishes to Garland. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 14 points for Donovan Mitchell.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Back to Wall. Stolen by Allen. Garland feeling it out a little bit. They get it back. Mitchell. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Send it back, Kawhi.
Outside, Wall. And the pass to Morris. Over Love. Morris, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
There's Garland. Good on the bucket.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
And the Clippers call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery.
Running onto the court, your Cavs powerhouse team.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart to erase this deficit. He was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Outside, Wall. Outside, George. Pass to Zubac. Morris, left side. And here's Leonard from three. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Wall against Garland. The 11-footer. Here's Allen. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen. At the line for one.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Passes to Zubac. George with the bounce pass. And here's Leonard from three. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Garland against Wall. Holds it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Wall passes to Leonard. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of mid-air. Baseline try. Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Zubac kicks to George. Pass to Leonard. Goes up from the top of the key. And right on target. Good. 15 points for Leonard.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
Here's Mitchell. He is hauled in by Paul George. Los Angeles leading by 7. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Mobile.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard taking 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And he nails the third. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Feeds it to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor, and that activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Here's Wall. That one doesn't go. Cleveland now, time running out. The feed to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Outside, George.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
He kicks it to Leonard. Back to George. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Morris trying to free himself up, and that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
John Wall's vision is unquestioned. He puts it on time and on target, creates an easy look for his teammate.
For 3, Mitchell. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Morris outside. Garland against Wall. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Listen, we are talking about one of the strongest and most physical players at his position. John Wall, give me a little contact, no problem.
And they'll get another chance.
LA foul. Paul George, his second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Kevin Love. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits.
Now, Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
Both free throws good from Love. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. The pass to Leonard. The kick out to Wall. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Clippers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And here's Leonard. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. And Wall. Here we go now. The Cavaliers pull it in. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Outside, George. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, I guess it's fair to say defense really set the tone for your team tonight.
For sure. That's what we're trying to build up to, being a great defensive team. And we just want to keep our energy at the start of the game.
Appreciate your time, man. Go enjoy the win. Kevin?
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
With the confetti of New Year's swept away, it's time to accomplish all of your legendary New Year's resolutions.
And there's no better place to start than Season 4 in my career, where the road to level 40 is stacked.
If you're looking for new wheels in the new year, the level 20 go-kart is revved up and waiting for you. And at level 30, you can fly.
Coming up next. Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin. Allie, it's all.
Well, Fred VanVleet.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. Now Washington starting 5. They've got Bradley Beal, Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for Toronto, Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. And it's VanVleet in at the point. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Beal.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Pass to Anunoby, puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. And Washington the other way now. It's Avdia on the wing. From downtown, the shot no good. Porzingis against Anunoby. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
One shot.
And that one misses. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Three-pointer, VanVleet. Doesn't go that time. And Washington the other way now. Here's Kuzma. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Kuzma hits them both.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
Trent outside. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the three. Rebound Washington. Avdia from outside. They get it back.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Trent, the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Siakam, pass to Van Vliet. Trent with it. Launches a three. Porzingis grabs the board. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Now Beal. Back to Kuzma. The three is up. And the dunk by Gafford.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
At the line for Toronto, Fred Van Vliet, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Down low. It's intercepted. And here is Kuzma. Beal outside. Pass to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Beal outside. Over Trent. Knocks down the 18-footer. Beal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Anunoby for three. Hits a three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Beal. Back to Kuzma. Now Gafford. That's tipped. Releases. It's Kuzma with the miss. Toronto trailing. The three ball. Gafford grabs the miss. Kuzma with the ball. Van Vliet covering. Here's Beal. Rejected by Siakam.
Siakam does a great job of contesting and altering shots. That time gets the block.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall. A player any team would love to have.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan, and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA.
He's off on the second.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Porzingis. Goes up on the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Now here's Trent, defended by Kuzma. And again, Toronto, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. It's Barnes on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots over Beal. And the basket by Van Vliet. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. And he banks in the layup. Beal's got 8.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Toronto calls timeout. And it's 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
Fans, we need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew. Get loud, Theo. It's time for your North Side Crew. Fans, we need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Gibson's checked in for Porzingis. Kispert comes in for Avdia. Barton, he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Beal. Now here's Van Vliet. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks. No good with a layup.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
On the attack, Morris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It goes on Fred Van Vliet. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
No good on that one.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
Trent, he's checked in for Toronto. And he sinks the second. You just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Now here's Young over Hachimura, and too long on the shot.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Barton outside. Jacks up at 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Trent. Here's Benton. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Yep, that one's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Wizards with a lead. Barton outside. Pass to Gibson. Here's Kispert. 5 to shoot. And here's Morris. Knocks down the triple. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And an Obi for 3. No good there. And it's Washington the other way. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Gibson with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Barton. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Morris for 3. They grab their own miss. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Koloko. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptor.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Barton against Trent. Puts it up from 12. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And so it's the Washington Wizards earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More 2K action in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Avdia. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 4. Back to Kuzma. Beal outside. Shot clock at 5. And Porzingis launches it from deep. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul.
Toronto trailing. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, "He's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me." Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Avdia. Beal outside. Porzingis with it. Here's Avdia. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Knocks it down from distance.
Helping this offense spread the floor. Kyle's a solid shooter from distance.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Banton. Here's Achua. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's Banton. And another basket for Toronto.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Avdia. Now here's Kuzma. Outside Porzingis. Gafford. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's his first personal. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in. The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
The Raptors making a switch here. Boucher's checked in. Gafford, no good on that free throw. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Now here's Kuzma. He's got 5. Pass to Porzingis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Porzingis, no good on the free throw.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Van Vliet finds Boucher. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, B.A., a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Boucher.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
And Boucher drops them both. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and back in the seats. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Defended by Porzingis. Inside, here's Banton. Washington with a rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Kuzma. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Beal. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Here's Gafford.
A big part of Boucher's game, defense. He plays hard on that end.
Van Vliet against Beal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. It's Avdia on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for Washington, Deni Avdia, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. He hits the second from the line. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Barnes. And here's Trent. Boucher with it. He's guarded by Gafford. Now here's Barnes. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Clock at 2. Trent from long range. Rebound Washington. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kuzma for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. To the inside. And Gafford with the block. Washington's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Beal outside. Pass to Avdia. Now Gafford. And here's Porzingis. Covered by Boucher. Fader on the way. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Kuzma against Trent. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Love the determination from Gary. It's why he gets these whistles.
And when you watch the way Trent Jr. can take over a game, just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going, he's impossible to slow down.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Trent. And with Trent Jr., he very much is a microwave scorer, Grant.
Oh, he heats up in an instant, B.A. A bit of a streaky shooter overall. I would like to see him round out his inside game to find new ways to score if his shot isn't there.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Anunoby comes in for Barnes. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Gibson's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Kispert comes in for Avdia. Barton, he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Bradley Beal.
Solid from the line. Trent Jr. an all-around scorer.
Pass to Kispert. Back to Barton. Now Gafford, guarded by Young. Here's Kispert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Wizards, Corey Kispert. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Man, how about the career Thaddeus Young has had, Smitty?
B.A., you love to have those veterans that do a great job passing out all that wisdom. And, B.A., Thaddeus has a lot left on the floor.
Now here's Morris. Offensive rebound. Morris on the wing.
2 minutes
Pass to Barton.
in the first half. 2 minutes.
Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
He had just enough breathing room around the basket, and he found a way to convert it.
And Toronto calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
A minute 50 left in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
Now, no appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks. Trent with the defensive effort.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Outside Anunoby. Rebound by the Wizards. Gibson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Pass to Kispert. Now here's Gafford, guarded by Young. Gafford passes to Morris. Let's go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. 3 in the key.
Siakam, who's checked in for Toronto. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Hachimura's checked in. The Wizards with a lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Barton. Takes it inside to the paint. Here's Morris. Chalk up 2 there. Morris has got 6 points.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Van Vliet against Morris. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Nice D from Gafford. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Bradley Beal had it going on in the first quarter. He had 8 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And taking a look at the Wizards, Shaq, what'd you think?
They were getting after it on the glass, like wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Make some noise, Toronto. It's time.
And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. Anunoby and Barnes are the forwards. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Gary Trent. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And they'll get another chance. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got his first points of the game.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Gafford. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Avdia. Kuzma with the ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Beal. And a great job by the D, contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Toronto trailing. Here's Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter. Well, the Wizards shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. Siakam against Porzingis. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Barnes. Now here's Anunoby. Shoots from the line. The second effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
At the line for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. And the Raptors making a change here. Banton's checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Beal finds Kuzma. Back to Beal. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Barnes. They get the rebound. Second chance effort. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in. Gafford's got 8 points.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And here's Anunoby. Trent for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And now a 10-point Washington lead.
This is Kuzma's game. You set me up, I'll knock it down.
Trent against Kuzma. And Porzingis with the block. It's Beal on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Banton. And a change for the Wizards. Gibson's checked in. And he sinks the second. And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
The open shot, Barnes. Rebound, Washington. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. Here's Avdia. Over VanVleet. Avdia can't get it to go.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Barnes, no good. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 13.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now Anunoby. He's got 5. And Barnes, the bucket, on the assist from Anunoby. Barnes has got 8.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players saying, Coach wouldn't let me be me, too easy?
Well, B.I., I think you have to take it case by case. The one thing I would say, everybody has to be a pro in an organization. Those are the organizations and individuals that usually succeed.
Achiuwa's checked in for Anunoby. On defense, the Raptors. They trail by 11. Back to Beal. Pass to Gibson. Clock at 6 to the middle. Beal gets the bucket. He's got 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Raptors have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Barnes finds Trent. Now Achua. Van Vliet outside. Puts it up from 12. And yep, it's good. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
That mid-range jumper is something Van Vliet's developed. It is money.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
That one on Barnes.
Second team foul. Shooting for Washington, Deni Avdija, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Hachimura's checked in for Washington. Morris comes in for Kuzma. Good on the second one. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. Outside Barnes. To the paint. Here's Young. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Beal outside. Back to Morris. And Young pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Trent against Beal. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Have to respect the persistence from Gary Trent Jr. Not caving in to the defense when he gets hit.
So for the Wizards, Kispert's checked in for Avdija, and it's Barton in for Bradley Beal.
Trent Jr. at the line for 1.
The free throw off the mark from Trent.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Yep, count it. Barton's got 6 points.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Van Vliet, the pass to Young. Soft touch off the glass.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Kispert.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Hachimura. Back to Barton. Takes a 3. Achua with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 7 of 13 in the second half.
It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred Van Vliet has earned his spot in the league. The 6th man on a title team back in 2019, and he's become an all-star.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Here's Hachimura. Toronto grabs the miss. 1:25 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Morris against Van Vliet. Pass to Achua. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
Smithy, Van Vliet's become an all-star. Is he the best undrafted player in the NBA, you think?
Well, B.A., Ben Wallace is the standard. A multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year winner. Champions like Bruce Bowen and Udonis Haslem, they're right up there. But Fred Van Vliet has a chance when it's all said and done to be the best.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Kispert. here's Barton. He has 6. Here's Kispert. Barton outside. 6 to shoot. And here's Hachimura. Beal from outside. Rebounded by Trent. Barnes in the post. His shot that time not on target. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Beal. Here's Kispert. And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Raptors making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Now here's VanVleet. He has 7. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
He buries it from 3.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
VanVleet with it from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Wizards out in front, leading by 10. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. And so in the game for Washington, Daniel Gafford is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Avdia. And it's Beal in at the point guard position. Now here's Porzingis. Kuzma, left side. Offensive rebound, Gafford. Oh, good D by Boucher. Toronto shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Trent. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Good work by Gary Trent Jr. to get in tight and draw the foul. He's at his best when he's assertive.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First one falls for him.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And so he hits both. And for Washington, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Avdia. Kuzma with the ball from the high post. And that one's long.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Trent outside. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Siakam. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Pass to Avdia. Beal outside. Here's Avdia. Anunoby covering. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Avdia. On the wing, Kuzma over Trent. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Van Vliet outside. Shoots over Beal. Here's Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Gafford passes to Kuzma. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 8 rebounds in the game. And he can't get that one. And Washington the other way now. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Barnes, he's checked in for Boucher.
Shooting for Washington, Danny Avdia at the line for 1.
One shot.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
As a distributor, Fred VanVleet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Gafford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Barnes.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Washington, Daniel Gafford at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Can't connect from short range. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Avdia. Porzingis with it. He's covered by Siakam. And that one's good.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Trent outside. Outside Anunoby. Over Avdia. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And for Toronto, they're shooting only 29% since the 4th quarter began. Here's Avdia. He's guarded by Barnes. It's stolen by Trent. Up top, Anunoby. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Now here's Beal. Right side, Porzingis. Avdia from outside. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball.
Toronto ball.
They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And the Raptors call time here.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Deni Avdia.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Avdia. Pass to Kuzma. Tipped away. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And it's the Raptors with the ball. The Raptors have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Trent outside. Pass to Barnes. From outside the arc. Trent's shot is off.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Now Beal. Right side Porzingis. Clock at 6. Back to Beal. 4-3. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Trent outside. Barnes passes to Siakam. Over Porzingis. Siakam gets the bucket.
With that high release point, there's really no chance to block Siakam's shot, and he knows it.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Avdia. Right side Porzingis. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They lead by 9. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Beal. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
At the line for Toronto, Pascal Siakam, shooting 1.
That's good from Siakam.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
Now here's Beal over Van Vliet, and the basket by Beal. And the Wizards lead by 8. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Van Vliet outside. From deep three-point range. Washington with a rebound.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Pass to Beal. Kuzma outside. Six to shoot. Back to Beal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Line for the Wizards, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. And Beal drops them both. And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 10. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth.
We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt. It's always a party with your North Side crew. Show them some love, fans.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after
him. Line for Toronto, Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the Raptors with some changes. Birch, he's checked in for Barnes. Hernan Gomez comes in for Anunoby. And it's Flynn in for Fred VanVleet. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Carey's checked in for Gafford. Kispert comes in for Avdia. Goodwin's checked in for Kuzma. And Wright subbed in for Bradley Beal. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Pass to Kispert. Right outside. Here's Carey. Money from the wing. And the Wizards lead by 11.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
right outside. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one.
The end of the game.
Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. So long and good night, everyone.